Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Plans for today: continue working on this death effect. Yeah, that's about it. Not much else to say there. Let me. That's still work. Yeah. So let's get our startup started. Hello there, still needs work. What's the good word? Studying about Hadoop. You realize I need to hire someone for my company who's named Ken. I have to do that now. And they need to be our resident expert on Hadoop. That way we can name him Hadoopkin. Now the internet will shame me forever for that one. Oh, right. Forgot to push this button. And this button. And these buttons. Man, I forgot all the buttons today. But we're good. Now, anyway. Gonna do some Python with Hadoop. Nice, nice, nice. 1 second. Hold please. Sorry. Messages on the business line about stuffs. There we go. Close, close. There we go. Good, good, good. It's still weird to me that I can't select the other location for this stuff. Weird. Sure, I'll probably need that. Also, I really don't need to hear him talk every time I want to run a basic material challenge. Come on, devs. You can do better than this. Yeah, let's just do Zheja. He's easy. Come on. Get out of here. Okay. 4 more of these, I think. That sounds about right. Work. That'll do. Sure.
The world is mine. In the name of the Montelis.
Really? And last one. There we go. So that'll be enough to max out those guns I was raising. What else do we have to level up? Before I go back to farming tacits for Beyond. Ugh. There. Man. Challenge is nasty, and I'm still very frustrated with Phoebe being unable to do these types of challenges. Super lame, dude. Super lame. Oh, we haven't done this week. Go ahead and do this. This can be a fun one, particularly, well, you guys have seen every week. The fireball build. Ooh. Who gives us a bonus this week? Ah. Bunch of characters I don't really use. Do this. Quick setup, remove that. Put on Wada. That team will be good enough. Assuming I get Fireball starter.
Transmitting frequency. Running won't save you. Time to part ways.
Fireball? Yes. What is this one? Boost. Damage based on lost. B. This is definitely the one to go with. Like it's just head and shoulders above all of the others. That. Hear head and shoulders and immediately think shampoo. I can understand that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That. There we go. So tanky. Ooh. All of these are really good.
Quickly and swiftly.
Damage. Ration. Yeah. Oh, no cat. I always want to find cats in rocks. Very helpful. Oh. Should be a cat in here. Ah! Bonus cat. Increase trigger interval, no thank you. Moderately reduce duration, but greatly attack. Yes, please. Enemy image. Small amount of concerto energy. Don't care. Guess I'll go with that.
Quickly and swiftly. I'm still standing.
Slightly increase attack. Basic attack speed. There we go.
An eye for an eye. Can you keep conception appear before you. Quickly and swiftly. Stand down. Conception
That healing out.
appear.
Don't want for a lot of dying. That would end the run. Heavy attack damage, crit rate, crit rate. Okay, shop. Please have something good for me. Getting enemy slight increases crit damage. Increase the duration. Okay. Huge trigger interval of damage buffs. Ooh, and I wouldn't be able to afford this thing. This one. Yeah, this one's better. All right.
Quickly and swiftly. Stand down.
There we go. Big damage. Keep it going. And done. This build is so much fun for just the big number effect. Greatly increased crit rate. Extra strikes. Yeah, extra strikes is ridiculous. There we go. And the moment dream state kicks in, everything disappears. I want the monkeys gone, thank you. Man. State is just not triggering at the right time. That'll help. Damage increases attack based on already. No, nope. No Dreamscape power buff trigger for a short time. Double, probably useful. Damage slightly restore HP. Resonator. And the self heal is really convenient. And this stage is done. Windless Dream status. Access. Rate is converted to crit damage. Increased damage is increased damage. I like, sure. Next. And dealing damage with the buff. Increased damage. Attack rate, increased crit rate. Attack. Definitely attack. Because now, even without being in the dream state, I'm getting good numbers. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, now we're about... Of course, we're at the final boss, but popping off completely. Restore energy when the buff deals damage. Oh ho! Intro skill increases attack and damage. Don't care. Defeating enemy, not relevant. Active Resonator defeats enemy, not relevant. Spirito energy, not relevant. 45% attack is relevant. Crit rate, yes please. Attack speed. Defeating an enemy stuff. So guess I can this. Fine. I doubt I'm gonna even need to switch once. Yep, there we go. And that's how you play this game mode. You mash one button and number vomit happens. Yeah, man. There we go. When are we getting a new banner? Oh, 2 days. Also, shouldn't I have more premium currency than that by this point? Or was Phoebe more recent than I remember? Anyway. Right, and I'm supposed to not spend these at all.
You've crossed the wrong person. Found your weak spot.
Alright. Think that's everything. So. Let me reclaim some of my taskbar. Much better. Alright. What's the plan here? What all do I need to do here? Let me take some notes. Hold on. How did I do this? Distortion direction. Not sure why I did 241 there, but it doesn't actually matter. Okay, so I don't actually have any zones that don't move. Which makes sense because I only have 8 different values that I can represent with the way I've encoded this. There are 8 directions. That works. So, what all do I need now? I need right size. Better texture size. I need brightness. Okay. Form vec2 right texture size. Right frame. I back 2. Form. Oh. Form vec 2 crack texture size equal to vec 2 2000. And this texture does, or this shader does assume that both of these have to be the same dimension. Or requires that, doesn't assume. Crack visibility. Good. $32, 8. Right, texture size in this case. 5888. 14. Excuse me. Best way to convert that. Divided by effect texture size. Good. Not as ugly as I thought it would be. You know what? Just make this Vec. It'll be easier. That is spec texture size dot x. But nope, that's wrong. There we go. That is just wonder if this will work. Yes. Not used anymore in there. Good. Distortion texture. Uniform float. Let's call it shard brightness. And terrain. Okay. The 1.1 I was pretty happy with, but now easily editable. Sprite size, sprite, better texture size, brightness. All that's done. Okay. Steps. Probably something like a death animation. Trying to think this through. I need to do this differently, I just realized. Yeah. New way of doing it's going to be way more robust. Okay. Um. Okay. Make that a color rectangle. Major material. So sprite frames is now nothing. Like, or it's 1-1 always with the new approach. I wonder if I can set those defaults as well. Surely yes. Hey there, Benkley. How's it going? Doing pretty good. I realized I can streamline some of this shader and make an actual better visual by using the screen texture as opposed to loading the actual texture. But it requires some rework to make that happen. Let's see. Let me get rid of some of my infinite tab. Actually, let's just do those tabs to the right. There we go. How do you set default? I guess I don't actually need to set a default because I'm just going to be instantiating this over and over again, so that's fine. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Patch script. Beautiful. Are you ready? Yeah. Self.get parent is not right. Alright, let's say right. B. Do something else. Self.queue3. Okay, so if we're not a child of a sprite 2D, just delete ourselves because we don't know how to operate on a non-sprite 2D. Now, I'm not actually sure how to use this. Let's make a dummy sprite. For testing this. Create new script. Dummy sprite. Oh, not script. Or should this go in sandbox? Yeah, this is more sandbox. Excuse me. Right. B. Background. Summer. XB art. That works for testing purposes. Slime Golem idle. Got it, got it. Okay. How do I tell that where to be? Okay, we don't have container sizing for this. Show color rect center. You can center the color rectangle by setting top left anchors to 0, bottom to 1, margin. That kind of worked. Why is it so big? Also, why isn't this actually inheriting from this? Huh? What? I'm so confused. That's also... Oh... Oh ho ho! We're getting somewhere. Okay. Are those the same size? They're not. Why are they not? Why is the anchoring now set to full rectangle? What is happening? Okay. Uh-huh. Got it. Wait. Now full rectangle just works. Huh? Chat, why? 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 Ooh. This doesn't actually fix the problem I thought it did. I just realized. It would simplify part of the shader. But... Let me see what options are available. Maybe there's some sort of magical option that'll just do what I want. Parent. I don't want to do a synchronized shadow for this. Like, I don't want to have to do that for every single boss. Bosses are already a pain to generate assets for. So that means the shatter effect is going to go on the shadow, no matter what I do. I just lucked out on this particular image. Right, there's another quantity I need. Effect texture size. Form effect 2, effect, start, condition. I also want in here. Enum. Yeah, that's X. Better states are going to be none. What else? I think I'll do that. At export bar date. Dates is it's okay. And state is value match state. States none. Yes. Okay. Looks about right. That's not right. Huh? Right. I, okay, so this is what I see here, but then the instance of it looks like this. What? Does that make any sense? Oh wait, this golem here makes sense. That actually makes sense. Because that's coming from that. Now, why this effect isn't happening, that I'm not sure yet. Okay. So, the duplicate golem, I understand. Now, why that guy's moving around so much, I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I probably need to base it off of screen UV rather than UV. Didn't actually fix any. That kind of sort of fixes that. Now it's fixed. Good, 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 good. But still, my changes do nothing. That's just bizarre. Maybe... the ordering was the problem. Stupid dum-dum. Got it. So, flipping the children doesn't work if this is sorted on a higher level? Why would that be the case? Hmm. I mean, there's a couple ways to do this, but doing it this way will have the best looking effect. One thing that I'm not entirely clear on in this spot where I did this fun equation, oh, Oops. That needs to happen where? Where do I calculate the modded UV? Got it. Okay, we're back to how I expect that to look. Sort of. Interesting that the zoom level changes the distortion. I guess that could make sense. Okay. Well, zoom level is going to be set or fixed whenever this is going on, so that's fine, I guess. Has to be a way to do what I'm trying to do. Gotta be, right? Like, I want this to be an overlay on top of the sprite, and I want to clip it to the contents of the sprite. That seems like an obvious thing you should be able to do. Go flip children not working. The index only works when parent and child have same Z index. Working on a bunch of Canvas group code lately, and I think this is on purpose. Godot basically treats different Z indices as completely separate drawing layers. Great. There are two possible solutions. First, drawing a copy of the parent after the child in each Z layer. You just warn the user, only editor, about the problem and not change anything. Also, if we set put children in a node to anything other than disabled, search all children. Yeah. Except it, for whatever reason, the shader just breaks. Hey, Godot. Scene texture not working. Clip children. Needs Zlad? I'm not even sure this is a Zlad problem. Hint screen texture with clip children doesn't work. Try clip contents, control portion instead of children. What is clip content? Not a thing. Moving behavior of the panel shader of its own. The back buffer. I decided to add rounded corners to I accidentally discovered that I could apply a shader not to a rectangle but to an additional panel, and it worked. Work when button instanced. This seems so silly. Like, the whole point of Flip Children is to be able to do what I'm trying to do. Huh? Their canvas item based children should be clipped to this control's rectangle. Through parts of the child, which would be visible outside, not be rendered and won't receive input. Yeah, that's for children, not for self. Why? Maybe it has nothing to do with screen texture. Maybe it's literally just shaders. Filter not working. Rectangle. A rectangle as a child of sprite 2D. By sort enabled. It was only the root have Y sort. What if I do some sort of trick with Y sort? Excuse me? That makes so much less sense. Huh? Okay. What? 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 Huh? This makes absolutely zero sense. Let's try. Huh? So that shader works. Maybe I'm getting a circular reference somehow. Is that possible? Like, I wonder, is it possible that I'm doing something like by clipping contents, I'm getting a screen texture. And then Hmm. Now, it still doesn't explain why if I do that. God, that looks so cool, but sorry, I'm just admiring my handiwork here. I'm so happy with that look. But why? You just choose to break. Okay. Let's go simpler than that. Let's just start eliminating variables. Create new script. Need this. Get rid of that for now. Color rectangle. Why do you do that, Godot? Bizarre. Let's give it a color, so now I'll know what's happening with the shader, or I'll have a better idea. Material, new shader material. Quick load test. Okay. Learning something here. Not sure what yet, but what the hell, Godot? So just grabbing the screen texture and clip children can't be used. Okay. Using this blur shader, for some reason, when I turn on clip children in panel, both panel and color rectangle with the shader become invisible. So no one ever actually figured out the problem, how to solve this. Green texture with back buffer fader. Nope, not my problem. Maybe there's another object type this could work with? So essentially what I want to do here is this. Essentially what I'm wanting to do is take this. But oh, right. Okay, doing it that way can work. It's just ridiculously lame to do it that way. Actually, does that even work? I'm not sure. Way I can test it. Like this. Don't clip children. Get rid of this at the parent level. Sort this guy on top. Boom. Son of a... There we go. Transform, relay that. Okay, so I'm doing it this way. I can get... Oh. Don't love that. How do I offset that? Okay, not like that. Whoa! Okay, don't really know what's happening there, but cool. Now what about... Nope. Oh. Cool. Zoom no longer affects that. But I also don't think I'm getting any sort of distortion. Yeah, I've also just canceled out distortion. That's not good. Not the effect I was going. As long as I keep the distortion effect small, that doesn't happen. Okay, that's good. To a degree. Dude, this is ridiculously annoying that I can't just use clip content. So I guess the shatter effect is gonna have to be a sprite 2D. Did you figure out the fix? I figured out a fix that's horrible. It's all because Godot can't handle clipping children for a child that uses screen texture in a shader. Like, if you try to load the screen texture and you clip contents, it just breaks. And there's nothing you can do about it. All right. In that case. Okay. Shatter. This now going to have to change to Sprite 2D. No ifs, ands, or buts. That is the only option for this to work. Okay. Next. Let me move this down. Parent, self.get parent. If parent is that, self.sprite or texture. Oh. The parent dot. Self dot h frames to parent dot h frames dot v frame. Okay. And actually, let's make a function down here for that. Think right. All of that. See? Let's reorganize this to be a little nicer. Better yet. Parent. Uh-oh. Actually, we're gonna change this a little bit. In case I want, nah. I may not need to do it. I may not need to animate this, so that's fine. Right, gotta do offset. Parent offset. Let's see, what else do I need? Texture, offset, nation, set those three, we're good. That. Through the outermost pixels get blurred out. That did. Bump this up. Huh. Certainly not what I was trying to do. Go ahead and ordering should be relative. Should it sort on top? No. And do need Y sort enabled. Show me what you look like. There's something. All right. Next step is going to be setting the shader parameter. Okay. Shader material. Got the shader material. Set shader parameter. Uh, why? Why will you not give me autocomplete? Right, texture size is going to be self dot texture dot size. Get size. That might work. Okay. What does this do? That looks right to me. Let's put a player in here. That way I can easily move around. Make sure nothing weird's going on. Good. Good, good, good. Nothing too weird. I think I can do something kind of neat. all good.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans le silence, on entend ses cris. Par-delà les terres, son nom fait frémir. Préparez-vous, le néant arrive.
I want distortion. I want crack visibility, crack alpha, shard brightness.
Les gens ne se trompent point, de la peur ils se nourrissent. Au grand guerrier,
Want disable?
je prie pour
Yeah, I should get disable. Okay.
à chaque eau, le soleil faiblit.
Now,
Fuyez mes amis, le
do
néant
animation.
est ici.
Done. Yep. Duplicate. Okay. Need some stuff here to work with for testing purposes. Go with 2D. Great. Child node. B. Order you below. Gorgeous. Twenty-four, 672. Okay, that's the effect I was looking for. Okay, now let's figure out these new values for stage 1. So at stage 1, there should be no distortion at all. I moving. Hello there, Citrus. How's it going? Why are those moving? Wait. Where is... Am I not actually using distortion? I know I am, because it's... Yeah. So... But that's 0. You see how they're kind of moving in their cells as I zoom in and out? You can especially see it right here. That's not supposed to be happening because the distortion is set to 0. Like, this should be doing nothing. But I know one way that should make sure it's nothing. Okay, so for whatever reason, it's not 0. Even when I set that to... Let me recalculate this in a cleaner way. That's how that was supposed to work from the get-go. I don't know what was going on with the old way. Playing Overwatch between Blender lessons? Nice. Okay. Got that. Go back to here. I want no distortion. Guard brightness, I want 1. Track alpha, I'm not sure what I want yet. Need to figure out what I want for these. So around there. Stage 3, I don't need crack visibility because Stage 1 is that. Stage 2. Crack alpha, I'll be changing. Distortion, I still want none, I think. Still want none. Guard brightness. 1 makes sense for that. Crack alpha. Go halfway between. So the way this will work is boop, crack, crack, crack. Cool. Now I just need to be able to drive that in here. We were waiting on mystery heroes on a day where people are playing a new hero. Mm-hmm. Feel like you would be a ball player. Is that a joke about my ball? About Hammond? Hammond? See, the only Hammond that comes to mind when I hear the name Hammond is this. I can only think of General Hammond from Stargate SG-1. Sorry, this is the only Hammond that exists in my brain. The hero character? I agree. General Hammond is a true hero. I'm just going to continue to pretend I don't understand what you guys are talking about. All right. Any player dot play none. Let's add a stage 0. And I want to rename this stage 0 because I want this to just do nothing. Since none's going to be the starting, like the default state before everything's initialized. And I don't want to try to play an animation before the asset is actually ready. If I added guns to my plastic ball, I'd be more similar to General Hammond from Stargate SG-1 and nothing else? Maybe. Though General Hammond didn't really spend much time in the field, so he didn't do a lot of work with guns, so I don't know. Oh. Hello, chat. For those of you who haven't figured out what's going on, I'd like to introduce you to this novel new concept, never heard of before, called trolling. Okay. So now, all of the value setting is stored within the animation player. So like I don't even need to worry about it from this side. And I have an export variable of state. So I can drive this state with another animation player, which treats this almost like just separate frames of an animation. Like, I'm kind of stoked about how this works. Let's see. Okay, final thing we do when we're ready is say, set us to stage 0. Cool. Now, let's add an animation player here. New. Oh, right. Okay. Up. Um. Shatter. Zero. 1. 3. I don't understand. How do I tell it the default animation to play? Go animation here. Set default. In by. Playback of animations. Okay, added script. Dumb. Funk ready. Animation player. Start play. What do you think, chat? I think it looks pretty darn good. I did forget one part of this, though. Randomness. Can't forget my randomness. Set random loading point. So each shatter okay. So shader material, get shader parameter. I need effect texture size. Okay. This why am I getting no effect? That's right. Right. Oh, I was playing stage 0. Okay. We're fine. Okay. Now. Distortion texture. Still don't love that the zoom level affects the distortion. Name this to UV, I think. Or better yet, pixel. Divided by the effect texture size. Now, I just have to calculate the pixel position, start at, and we're good. And if I ever feel like it needs more randomness, I can add horizontal and vertical flipping. But I don't think I need it. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. Okay. Start X equal to something. Or Y is equal to... Actually, better yet. And random float. Times what? Oh, hold on. Can I do this even more efficiently? So if I didn't have, if I had a zero size, I could choose this selection by doing this. Okay. But I need to subtract off the size of the sprite for this to work. ms self dot r texture size equal to pop that there. I need that. Hold on. R frames HV frames. So vector 2 self.h frames self.v frames. Good. Okay, so now I get the number of pixels in a frame. I subtract that from the effect texture size. So we got the 2000 by 2000. I subtract off the size of my... Let me draw a picture. I want to make sure this explanation makes sense. So, I've got the 2000 by 2000. Then I've got my sprite size. Okay, that's my sprite size. I'm subtracting that off. And so my start position is somewhere in here. So I pick a random start position somewhere in there. So at the very worst, it ends up like here or something, which is still in the bounds. Good. Good. That should work. And it can be a float because I can theoretically go partial pixels. Okay. See how it looks. Let me do one other thing. Just as a temporary thing for testing this. if I've done this right, every time the animation repeats, it should change the shatter pattern. It's not changing the shatter pattern. Garbage. Oh. Because I'm dumb. It's fine. I do that a lot. Now this is an easy fix. Oh, you need to set it? Yeah. Turns out, when you want to have a value set, you actually do have to set it. Crazy. Who'da thunk it? Dude. Dude. How good is that? I mean, obviously there's a little bit of silliness with here. Needs to go up to something like 2. There's how he shatters. Okay. Next effect. Because of course we're not done here. Can't be done yet. Quick question. If... Oh, I can just set the self-modulate on this to 0. Or, like, make it disappear this way. Yeah. That'll work. Ignore the visual right here. I know it looks crazy right now, but I promise it fixes itself. I don't know why, but I heard this is how he shatters and thought of the... Oh, what? Oh, right. Right. I forgot. Sorry, how unicorns do things? This is how a unicorn shatters. I mean, fair. Now, I messed up part of that. The next effect is going to be very difficult. Maybe I should just go work on a death animation first. I wonder. It feels ominous. Because this effect, this visual is very ominous. Because I don't know how it's going to work. The one thing I can do, which gives me an interesting effect, is this. So I can here. That way. So what I could do that what I did? What did I do here? I had an effect that looked really cool. Oh yeah, that's obviously not gonna work. I could have it explode apart like that and fade as it goes. A neat little effect. I'd probably want to turn that all the way off while it's happening. Oh. Honestly, I'd probably want this even smaller. So this is when I accidentally created a Thanos snap effect. I don't know if you guys remember that from yesterday, but I just sort of accidentally made this happen. But that's not actually the effect I want. Dough. Get pixel color at. How can I get pixel color? Sprite on stage and I move my mouse cursor. How can I get the pixel color under the mouse cursor? Garbaggio. Okay, I gotta think about how to do that. This is going to be a lot of calculations for what I'm about to try. If it doesn't crash my computer, it'll be really cool though. Like, amazingly cool. Alright, let's do this. Add child node. Article container. Oh boy. Oh, this could be awful. It's gonna be really awful. Do I have Y sort? Need to have that enabled. And I need to propagate it here. Excuse me. Z as relative is fine for this. Because I basically just want to say, okay, whatever the Z of the sprite that I'm attaching this to is, just use that. We're good there. Good. How to... Let's do a simpler version. For now. Also, I should probably get rid of that, otherwise I'll end up leaving it there and breaking something. Generate particle. On create particle. I'm going to return a color rect. For now, that's what it'll return. Alt equals color rectangle new. Alt dot size equal valid. Alright. What do you mean not declared in current scope? Oh. It's not, because I didn't. You know what? The fact that I'm making that kind of mistake now, time for a break. Let's try Khazan! I'll be real, I looked at some gameplay, and I don't think I'm gonna like it. Fair warning, chat. I'll give it a fair shake, but remember, I'm very, very simple brained. I need flashy colors and sparks and fireballs. And this looks like a somewhere between a Souls-like and a Spectacle Fighter based on the gameplay I saw. And not a whole lot of pew pew magic. I like pew pew magic. Khazan? Hey there, Kurt. I have one question. Explosions? Yes. Is this thing ever gonna launch? Bro. Oh, it's installing stuff. Okay, well, it does that. Parent dot texture dot get data. What? Data? What? Oh no. Someday this will run. From image? First, let me get to this version of the documentation. Returns a new image that is a copy of this image area specified with region? Don't think so. Definitely want get used rectangle. That's relevant. Bruh. You take too long to install. Okay, let's get that playing again then. While we wait. What am I trying to do? So, here's what I've been working on. I'm creating a death effect that I can apply to all bosses going forward. And what I've got so far, I think, looks pretty cool. The animation here is looping. Just so we can see it easily. But shortly after the final Shatter frame, I want it to explode into a bunch of particles that go across the ground and then fade away. That's the plan. So, bro, this should not take this long. It's just... Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Khazan? There we go. Apparently, that was just a really big redistributable for whatever reason. Don't really have a choice, do I? Brightness... Well, it would be really cool if you gave me instructions on how visible each of these is supposed to be. I guess I'll bump it up a little bit. Yeah, I think what probably happened is it was just taking a while, and when you restarted, that gave it enough time to finish. Yep. Ozma from Final Fantasy IX? Hello, sir. Your face is very pale and clean for how covered in blood you are. There's kind of a cell shading effect going on as well. It's very thin cell shading. But you can really see it in the hair. Kind of cool. Oh, I think it was yesterday people were asking about my dream game to make someday, and I forgot to mention one aspect of any game I want to make. I want to make sure that no matter what happens, players' ability to continue playing the game is uninterrupted. So things like having a server are just not acceptable to me. So if I want multiplayer, it has to be some variety that relies on peer-to-peer at the base. So that's why we're going to be using Steam matchmaking for this game that I'm making. And one thing I'm looking at putting together is some type of legal documentation that says, let's just skip this. I don't care about your story right now. Some sort of legal documentation that says something along the lines of, after X number of years of a game being produced, the source code for that game gets released in some way that it doesn't prevent future games in the same IP from being produced. Which is tricky, right? But I want to do something like that. Because we see too many games just disappear from the world. And I want to make sure that that doesn't happen for anything I produce. Yeah. Come on. Okay, we've got Perry. Hello, sir. That's an awkward delay. I don't really understand how to capitalize on it. World energy. Yeah, I haven't... That's heavy attack. It's interesting, just the control scheme alone is making this feel less like Dark Souls for me. Like, there's clear inspiration there, right? But it's... Also, I'm not sure why I would use the block. The dodge is extremely effective. Hey, oh, I missed that. Yeah, as long as I'm not really messing up my dodges, the dodge seems to be all I really need. Ooh. Brutal task can be executed. What? Oh, I don't think I want to go down there yet. Because there was a side path back here. Game seems super quiet to me. Can you guys actually hear that at all? What was that? Not really? Oh, and no pause. Okay. Oh. So, dodge didn't seem to have iframes. Okay, so that's what that brutal attack was they talked about. Now let me get more sound for you guys. That's... You know, it's actually getting clipped out. So negative 26.7 is where that's at. Let me just see where that... Oh, ooh, that's not good. Wrong one. Let me see where that ends up. Can you hear it now? Should be quite audible. Yes, good. And just let me know if it's too loud, because I did increase it a lot. But I don't want it, like, actively fighting with my voice. So, like, I'm looking at the gauge and it's peaking just a little bit below my voice. But, like, while I'm running right now, there's just no audio. There's a tiny bit of background sound. Like, I'm pretty surprised how quiet this is. Hey there. I should probably equip whatever I just got. Well. Aww. My luxurious locks are gone. It's very sad. And not skip. Feinmach. Potent flow to break. Ow. Okay, so that's a perfect dodge. But the range on that is awful. I am in desperate need of a save spot, though. Consumable. It. Whoa.
A tear, a soul, accept it. It will give us strength. Now you too.
Have a heal? Yeah, I've already used up all my heals.
Of the dead.
Or are you saying I have another that I don't know about? I have a mana lantern. But if you're talking about these heals, I've already used all of them. I can't even, like, indicate it. There we go. Great stats. What do we got? Vitality, endurance, strength, willpower. There's no magic in the game. That makes me very sad. Vitality gives me a little bit of damage. A little bit of health. Biggest health boost comes from Vitality. And honestly, that's pretty big. 2 points giving 10%. Then Endurance gives me mostly stamina and a little bit of stamina recovery. Okay. Strength is the only way to increase carry capacity. Weight limit. Receive stamina. Okay, so that's going to be like I'm better able to block with more strength. Interesting that strength is not damage. Efficiency. So proficiency is my ability to break enemy guards. Willpower gives me... Oh, hold on. 0.4, 0.7. Guards. Okay, so there's... I lose some amount of stamina when I take a hit, and a different amount of stamina when I guard a hit. Got it. Five. One. Well, obviously I want damage. Damage is the most important stat. Since you don't need defense if your enemy is no longer alive. Whoop. Missed the archer there. Oh, bull. Okay. That's a charge attack. Gimme. That's the equivalent of soul. Shock resistant. Some enemies require charge attacks to break their stance, while potent blows won't break their stance. Attacking repeatedly once their stance is broken will keep them down. Hello, sir. Okay. I'm not a big fan of how fast the stamina regenerates on the enemy. Like, you've given me an enemy that has a big stamina bar. My full charge attack is not enough to deplete it. And it seemed like almost immediately he started recovering. And I had a lot of recovery time from my full charge attack. It's not as much as I thought. But it also pushes him back, so I'm not necessarily in position to do it again. Let me test something real quick. Oh, that is beautiful. Chat, when you're dodging, you are prevented from falling off the edge. That's wonderful. Nope. Okay, so that has very little range on it. I need to keep that in mind. Like, normally a dash attack like that has decent range. It's almost nothing in this game. I destroyed a mysterious energy emitting ore. Hooray! For me! I do want to test what happens when I fall off a ledge, but I also don't want to test that. Just like not. Sir. You know what? I'll take it. Man. I want to try a new weapon type, but I don't know if that's going to be a thing in the demo. Sure. Potent blow, attack damage 4. When thrown, deals fire damage on hit. Early grant fire attribute to weapon. Restore health and grant 400 Lakama. Okay, so I do have extra heals. Stamina recovery, deal damage, and thrown. I'm assuming the stone is there for like alerting enemies, not actually for doing decent damage. Okay. So far, the combat feels very smooth. The spacing is a little hard to get used to. I feel like I don't have very much range. And yeah. Oh yeah. Willpower is the damage one. The naming on the stats and what they do is going to take some getting used to. Also, the lighting, like, visibility seems off. Like, especially given the character has cell shading, I expect a higher degree of visibility. Really dark on your screen? Yeah, it's really dark on my screen. And even out here, I'm not entirely sure what it is. It's almost like there's a fog going on. Oh, these are ridiculously weak. Okay. You know, we just had a save point, and we just spent our lacrima. So let's see what this does. Okay, I lost my currency. I hit restart. Go back to the bonfire equivalent. And you can go reclaim your soul. I do like the fact that I don't have to press anything to claim them. Like, I can just run past it. Good. So those guys, I should really just hold block, wait for them to attack, and retaliate. There's no risk to doing that. Here's an interesting test. How far do they leash? Pretty far. I'm really surprised this didn't break. Oh, I wonder in the cave, how dark would it have been if I turned my lantern on? If we find another cave, I'll have to test that, because maybe the game is not as dark as we think it is. Okay. Teaching me about fall damage. Got it. Hold on. Graphics. I want to turn the screen shake down a bit. Texture, post-process. Where is it? Oh my goodness, is this the first game in forever that doesn't have motion blur turned on by default, and doesn't seem to have the option to turn it on if I wanted to? Or, hold on, let's just test it. Apply. Yeah, there's motion blur. It's not bad, but it is there. So it means I just don't have the option to turn it off. That one up. Easy enough. The charge attacks, if you land them, are clearly very good. Hello, Archer. One shot. Nice. Hello. Hound Gator.
Did you see that?
What are we doing in the Louisiana Bayou? For our foreign friends watching, gators is also a term for, or is a shortening of the word alligator. Cool, cool. Set bonuses are fun.
Yetis! There are Yetis here! Everyone run!
So given this is a demo, if there's going to be anything beyond regular weapons, they're gonna need to show it soon. That was anticlimactic. Upgrade. Willpower. All that damage. Yeah, if we don't experience a new weapon type in the demo, I'm gonna have to write this game off completely. Like, this is a game that clearly would benefit from build customization, but if your only choice is, do you do more damage or are you more tanky? I just don't particularly care. Like, that's not an interesting choice to me. Oh, right, we were gonna test cave, but let me finish up out here first. Oh, hello, Yeti. Yeah. No, I think I'll just let them have at it. I'm helping. No, fight him. Yeah, fight him. Take out the archer, though. I can't let them get credit for a kill, though. Hooray! Okay. Shortcuts. Good. Like every Souls-like, you need shortcuts. I guess the cave was the side path, because this definitely feels main pathy. Oop. I was very close to just running off of that. So, if I put my lantern on... that barely changes anything. What are you? No, 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 no! Oh, he's gonna charge, isn't he? Oop, messed that one up. Got him. Whew. Down top. Okay, so it is neat that they're making sure to space out the set pieces. That's good. The defense numbers seem totally irrelevant, though. Like, between these two pieces, that's what? 2%? That's slightly more than a 2% difference. As opposed to, by using the set bonus, I'm getting a 10% difference on something. This also feels mostly irrelevant. Oh, okay, so weapons have different types of scaling. But again, this is a demo. You should be showing me different weapon types. Devs, this is like, your demo is your best foot forward for me to be interested in purchasing your game. So far, this is very one note. Like, high degree of polish. Have to give them very much kudos on that. Very high degree of polish. The movement feels great. The combat's good. In terms of responsiveness, I don't feel like I've been cheated when anything happens. Okay. I messed that up. Oh! Well, I'm dead, I'm guessing. Yep. Oh boy. It's a very violent creature. Ooh, nice touch. Very nice touch there. I like the fact that your souls go back to before the boss fight. I like that a lot. Ooh, barely. Oh, God. What? I tried. Ooh, nope, nope. I'm dead. I'm dead. I have no idea what the game wanted me to do about that one. Like, it's a long animation, so in another game, I would have expected I'd have the ability to, like, shoot him. But I don't have ranged weapons. Okay. Okay, I could kind of block that. Oh. Sure. Alrighty. So well, that's kind of interesting. So in Souls games, you have an item called Ring of Sacrifice or something very similar, where you equip it and you won't lose souls when you die. And it's also used for retrieving souls, because if you don't drop souls on death, then you don't lose the ones that are out there on the ground somewhere. This, just get your souls back. Fair enough. I think I should probably start using these things. Fire enhancer. Okay, so I will try a fire enhancer this time around. Stamina, come back. Okay, one more charge attack should be enough. Got it. I dodged. Got it. Okay, so getting away is not an option for that one. Got it. He's acting like my slime golem. Ooh. Lame. I was making sure that ended. This had better not be the end of the demo. That's gonna be the end of the demo, isn't it? Like difficulty.
I was helpless.
Well, I can't skip
lucky
this.
It was the Bantu who found me.
Hey there, Zlad. How's it going? Yeah, we're trying out Khazan, the first Berserker. This is the demo, and as a demo, I am not impressed. Unless it's not over. Other Dark Souls wannabe?
Ghost possessing you.
Sorta,
Apologies,
kinda.
but to conquer it, you must undergo the trials of the snow.
Okay, so demo's not over. Good. Drill attack, health recovery, recovery increase, unscathed damage increase. Guessing that's like if you're at full health, you get extra damage. Frontal assault damage. And I'm mostly attacking people from the front. Okay. Seems like the era of demos came back, which I think is fantastic.
May the blessings of the
Demos existing can only be a good thing for consumers. But the big thing that
You are trying to get rid of us. Why would you want that?
big failing on the demo so far is I have zero choice in what weapon I use. Like weapon style. And if this is a game where there are different weapon types, I need to see them. Like, you made me go through an entire area with one weapon type. There were no options. And we should stress, being a demo, you don't have to have the game be one-to-one with what the release product is in terms of like item locations. It's very common for demos to place all kinds of items in the tutorial area that you wouldn't have in the main game. Okay, skills, good. Spirit. Okay, are we learning magic? Okay. Swift attack enables the use of fifth strike on a swift attack. Okay, potent blows. That's my heavy attacks. Frenzy enables the use of second attack. Okay, so frenzy is, I guess, movement-based attacks. Dodge attack. Is this some new hot thing? I don't know if it's a new hot thing, but it's something I'm checking out. Okay. Reflection. Carries the enemy attack, dealing stamina damage and briefly disabling action. Gain one stage unit. Correcting Lacrima. I'm gonna save my skill points because they showed me a ranged attack. And if I can upgrade said ranged attack, I'll be very happy. Okay. And saw in the menu that it looks like there's gonna be multiple weapon types, and each one has a separate skill tree. Again, demo. Need to show me another weapon type. Otherwise, I'm not going to know that they even exist. Javelin. Aim. Release. Oh! Oh! Okay. Do I have a skill tree for that? Yes. Alright, so that used up spirit gauge. Ew. Having a way to restore my spirit gauge is going to be important if I want ranged combat. And I'm guessing the little, like, soul draw spots are where I'll get extra points from. And clearly I'm building up points from just doing combat. Okay, so the dash attack is just a little bit stronger than regular. Useful for taking out weak enemies like that. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh, that's awesome. That's really cool. I was not expecting there to be a unique animation for if you throw a spear while he's charging, or at least it looked unique. Which means I should probably save one spear. Righto, let's see if we can finish up this demo real quick, because it's definitely time to get back to work. Yep, that restored one of my spears.
No matter how long it takes.
What is this? Okay, finally we get a new weapon type.
You remember us. Why did you abandon us, please? I want to live. I have children.
Seems good. Charge attack seems to come out a little faster. Is this just infinite or what?
Why do we have to die?
Yeah, I'm thinking this is never gonna end. Oh, no, clearly it has to end because... Okay. We good? We're good. Yeah, not loving that weapon.
So you survived that one. Not that it will make much difference.
One thing I'm wondering, are there more stats here now? Because it would be neat to be able to build toward better ability damage, but not sure I see any stats that do that. Hello, big angry sir. Certain enemies use burst attacks, which can be blocked. Burst attacks can be countered by dodging or counterfeiting. Why am I spinning? Whoa. Okay. On. How do you find new gains? Well, this one I found through Still Needs Work mentioning it. Very complex process. Our orb. What's that do? Also. Not a lot of exciting stuff on the side paths so far. Even the one chest we found on a side path just gave a piece of gear that had like 1% more defense than what I'd gotten previously as a drop. So I would want on release, and I know it's not going to happen, but I would like to see the side paths be a bit more rewarding than they are. Like, those are some strong enemies on those side paths, and there should be some level of reward for going out of my way to challenge myself on that. Oh. Are they throwing poop at me? Okay, this is not working. Well, it's not snow. Okay, and while that status is on me, I cannot heal. I've definitely missed stuff back here. Ooh. That's new. Whoa. Bro. And we get a save point. Got 2 spears to work with, so I can take these monkeys out without too much damage. And just the tiniest bit of health left. I'm going to assume that the cave up ahead has a save point. This may be a poor choice. Huzzah! The visuals for some of these things are very neat. One thing that feels a little off, and let me just really take a look at it. Notice this model and the character model have cell shading. The terrain has none of that. Feels a little disjointed. Like, consistency in art style is important. You've seen me on my game agonize over it for hours and hours. And I am a no-budget solo developer. I expect a little more out of... I should probably look up who made this, because if this is like a one-person job, then, you know, fair enough. Exxon. How am I supposed to get rid of his stamina? I guess like this, just spam charge attacks is really lame. The reach on this is nuts, though. Like,
All we did was follow your orders. Are we not traitors too?
okay. Well, and then his stamina's back to full. I don't get it. Yeah, that's that same issue I pointed out earlier where the delay before stamina starts recovering for enemies seems excessively short.
Such anguish.
Well,
Pathetic.
the fact that I just got some story dialogue tells me this is the way forward.
Some kind of high and mighty
But
hero.
yeah, so with Nexon being the developer, I would expect more polish. Oh, I guess that's where I came from. There. Okay. Yes, I didn't miss it. I am liking the spear more than the other weapons so far. That's neat. The skill gauge doesn't restore when you rest, and I'm not a fan of that. Which tells me this game leans more on melee combat supplemented by skills rather than being able to be focused on a build with skills. Like, one thing that would be cool, and maybe it exists further in the skill tree later, is something like, if you get a headshot with the spear, get your,
Here he is! Grab him!
refund the skill point, or, the, whatever it's called. Well, let's just go and see what happens. Hello. So, my recommendation to the devs of this game would be put one of these extra weapons in the first area. Because I feel like I had very little time focused on the greatsword before you gave me a spear. Now, obviously I switched to dual wield from the greatsword, but even if I had used the greatsword for the full duration there, it was much shorter than the time span that I had dual wield. Glad my gamer senses were turned on for that. But I don't like archers. Spear is very nice. It works like a spear should. You have extra range, rapid stabs. That's what I expect out of a spear. Good. Where's that archer? Okay. Alright, let's check out our skills and gear and whatnot. What do we got going on? Oh. I can just freely unlearn. That's cool. How do I get to level 4, quote? Let me refund these for a second. Okay, so level is not based on the points I've invested. Clearly not based on character level because I'm up at like gotten well over 10 levels. I don't know. Light. Moonlight strike. Enemy, enter Moonlight Stance, which deals additional after image attacks. Cool. I'll play around with that. And I promise I did not intend to make the same character that I have in Neo. Just the spear feels really good. That after image effect is very cool. Yeah, that's definitely my favorite thing so far is that after I do a quick combo, I get after images to do more attacks with quick combos. That feels good. What's this? Cutscene. No. Ancient warriors warn cruelty.
Surrender. Your honor, your friends, all of it gone. You have nothing left to fight for. Do you really think against the Emperor? Be honest. You wish you were, don't you?
Ooh, buddy. I'm gonna have to call it quits on this demo because the demo is just too long. Also, there was no save point since this. Hold up. Attack damage, remnants, probably the one to use. Used to craft gear from the frozen mountain set. Okay. Oh, I literally just skipped over it. Alright. Shame on me. One note, I don't like the fact that when you create a save point or like summon this crystal swordy thingy, it forces you to rest. Don't like that. Oh, well, that's also annoying. So all those points I put into willpower, now that I've switched to spear, they're useless. Or relatively useless. That's pretty lame. Like, I knew there was scaling, different scalings for different weapon types, but... Whoa, did I just, like, knock him against the wall and that impacted more damage? I believe so. Also, already went that way. Okay. There's that meanie archer. try to grab that. Oh boy. Holy heck. Okay, so we'll be starting that fight off with a spear to the face for them. And if I had to guess, the next fight... Then again, I've been thinking the demo's gonna end for a while now. Oh, I did not mean to do that.
Surrender. Your friends, all gone. You have nothing left to fight for.
Oh yeah, spear is god tier. There's no contest.
Ozma, my friend, I will avenge you.
Oh, okay. So it was literally just to get that weapon. Yeah.
You really think you can do this? Defeat us, the Blade Phantom. Stupid little mortal.
Effects get a little bloody when he's doing his berserking stuff. That fall's gonna kill me, isn't it? Hello, big man. Yep, absolutely loving that skill. Any more interesting stuff in the skill tree yet? How do I know what my level is? Huh? Oh, okay. So I will eventually get more spirit skills. And I can socket them. Good. Man, it's so weird that... and especially on the character's face. The cell shading graphics are very prominent. And yet they just don't exist on half of the game. Oh. Yep. Yep. Yep.
You dare try to defy us? Conforming to Karen's
Hello,
command,
sir.
Blade Phantom accepts a new soul.
Okay. I can do that too, see? Move! But now, oh, cutscene. Is it time to actually berserk?
But not now.
Is this gonna be God of War? Ooh. Oh, sure. Uh-huh. You try draining the pool? I bet he loses all his power if it's dry. Sure. What else do I have access to here? Okay, more defense. Hound. World energy. Out. Dodge stamina cost decrease. Blow damage. I should stick with Hound stuff. That's a big increase. Up. So I only... Oh, I need 5. Never. Hound. Only option. Well, that's anticlimactic. Guess I'll do... Get that going. Ooh, good. Okay, he goes super mode. Okay. Hi, chat. Remember that time when I was working today? Okay. Let's see. And part of what's really, really hurting me is I can't move my points from willpower over to proficiency. That's... For reference, if I could move it over, I would have, what? 36 more damage, I believe. Which... a 20% increase in damage output? This is why you just play Timberborn? There. Okay. Give it one last go. Then I do really have to get back to work. Okay, so the Afterimage doesn't have quite as much range. Ooh, got it. Oh man. Closer. Well. A lot of damage there. I'm going to go ahead and heal. What am I supposed to do there? Like, if I miss any block in that chain, it feels like I can't recover. And the hits do crazy amounts of stagger damage. Come on. Yeah. This is Godot engine? No. No. I was taking a break to try out this demo, and my gamer pride is getting the better of me. Okay, get my afterimage back. Afterimage back. Stamina. Ugh. The timing on that is awful. How well does Godot handle high fidelity? I don't know about the super high end. I can't answer that. But I am going to just stop this here. Otherwise, I'm going to be here forever. Unless I've got some magical thing that can save me. Further. Oh. Of course, there's a magical thing that can save me there. What are the other things here that I've been ignoring? Deal additional damage on the third successful potent blow. Charges by spinning here and then thrusts it. Performs consecutive stabs. Oh, wait, these are spirit ability. Where during potent blow or vital strike? Current, no. Charging by spinning the spear and then thrusts it. Could be good. Consecutive stab. Pain. Temporarily decrease the stamina cost of attacks when the enemy becomes exhausted. Gradually recover one spirit unit every time the enemy is exhausted. Bring switch attack, dodge attack, rod smite, 0 point. Press the sphere to impale enemy. So there's a lot of combo stuff going on. This feels sort of God of War-y to me right now. After brink dodge, well, I never do brink dodges because I'm not that good at timing. Crescent strike, that's kind of cool looking. Increase stamina cost for dodging. Gonna cost guarding. Increase stamina damage dealt to any hit with brink guard. Counter attack after brink. Oh, okay. So we did get to level 4. Oh, top right, mastery level. Okay, that's what I've been missing. Got it. Increases spirit accumulation upon attack. Gain spirit. Forming brink dodge, not relevant. Gain spirit by taking damage. Okay, I'm not using that. More powerful attack by charging the javelin. Oh. I don't care about those. Spirit by taking damage is going to be irrelevant. More spirit accumulation. Like that. And also... get me a spirit skill. Actually, you know what? Do this. Which one do we think is going to be better? Spinning or multi-hit? Holding the input consumes 1 additional spirit gauge in the attack. The input immediately executes a finishing blow. Okay, so I'm guessing this one's going to be more efficient. Dude, ask all the questions you want. That's a major part of the reason my channel exists. Recovery rate's probably more important. Swift attack. Attack. Sure. I love answering questions like that. Okay. Let's see how this works. So I don't have after images anymore. That was not that much. Ooh, mess that up. Yeah, absolutely ask here. Like, I'm perfectly happy to answer any questions I can. I dodged! I dodged that too, but oh well. Love dealing with a lot of micro details, including drawing them. Because of that, likely be a high fidelity game, I assume. I would say if you are super detail oriented, one thing to learn early on and try to work on is focus on getting deliverables done as opposed to fine-tuning every little thing. Like, there's a balance to be had there, but just be careful of that. Okay, so that was awful. Hate that ability. The after images are just god tier. Can't not have those. Gradually recovers 1 spirit gauge unit every time an enemy is exhausted. I'm not really using spirit. Unless I can find... Decrease stamina cost for dodging. I don't know if it'll count as a weak spot hit, but... Remember how 2 attempts ago was my last one? Yeah, I'm really bad at this. Okay, I've got my after images back, though. Okay, heal up. Get my after images going. Got it. Go ahead and heal. No. Okay, I'll take it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Sir? Okay, so that was unblockable. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna pick up my souls. I'm done. Also, if the demo doesn't actually save for you, I will not be picking this back up again. Oh, I should have just looked there. Nexon and Neopal. Yeah, the inconsistency in art style is a little odd considering the level of funding those two have. Okay, so I can load. Yes, I would like to exit. Okay. Let's see. 42 files committed, 1,000 new lines of code. Is that too many changes in a single commit? Yes, it was. Let's just take a look at my commit history, and we'll see what you think. Let's see. 18 modified files. The thing, though, when you're editing scene files, that feels kind of like cheating on the line count. You were supposed to be learning Hadoop and data warehousing. Instead, watched stream. The question then is, do you have enough time to learn the Hadoop stuff you need to learn? If yes, then you're fine. No, then you should leave. I love having you here to watch stream, but don't neglect studies. Those were 42 C# files. Barely touched scenes at this point. Oh. La-dee-da. I'm in sort of, not quite, but somewhat the opposite stance because I've built out all of my scripts to be fairly robust. And most of my edits now or going forward are going to be in scenes. Turn-based RPG instead of action type game? How good are Lewis scripts in video games? I don't understand the question. I need some more specificity on that one to be able to answer it accurately. Right. The Shatter particle generation. We're looking up documentation. I need the get use rectangle. Our area is current dot get texture get. That's just not a thing anymore? Wait, what? What? Image. Okay. So, image cannot be assigned to a texture property of an object directly, such as that. This is a texture 2D. What can I do with a texture 2D? Height, width. Is pixel opaque? Interesting. So let's start with this. Get stream music back on. Sorry about that. Whoa. Sorry. Sorry. I did not mean to make y'all deaf. There we go. Sorry, what's the best script format for video games? Or are they kind of all the same? So I'm going to make some assumptions that you're just using the wrong terminology with how you're asking your question. So I'm gonna repose your question in the way that I think you want to ask it. And I'll answer that, and you let me know if the question that I pose is the one that you actually want to know. So, one format of the question would be, is learning Lua going to be useful for game dev? The answer is almost certainly not. Because, assuming you're not making your own engine, I don't know of any engines that use Lua as their basis for scripting. What's another angle on the question? What's the best script format for video games? So I think what you're wanting to ask there is, what's the best language to learn to develop video games? The answer to that is, it depends on what engine you want to use. If you're planning on using Godot, you only have, you have there are two primary choices for Godot. There's GDScript, which is the Godot specialized scripting language. And then there is C#. I use GDScript. That's what you'll see in my files here. Dustin uses C#. A lot of people use C#. In order to use C#, there's a little bit of extra work getting a development environment set up. But they're going to be basically equivalent once you have the setup done. Roblox dev work is done in Lua. Now, do you mean the Roblox engine itself is done in Lua, or the games people make for Roblox is Lua? What about Unreal 5? I believe that's all C++. And while C# and C++ may sound similar in name, they are nothing alike. Unreal Engine 5 supported languages. Core game development and blueprints for visual. C++ for core stuff, but also supports scripting with Python for automating tasks within the editor and verse. So ignore what AI says here about Python, because you're probably not going to be doing this part. The answer is C++. Making an action RPG is your goal? Then you probably aren't making something super high fidelity. Also, are we talking 3D or 2D? Because 2D, fidelity basically is irrelevant. You were asking about performance stuff earlier. 2D, fidelity won't impact it. Third person 3D. So, to get an idea of when you're doing the early shopping for engines, the thing to do is look at what games are out there already. Hey there, Genya Games. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Howdy, 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 people. We are having a discussion right now on basics of getting started in game dev and picking out what engine you want to use and all that fun stuff. The button. Oh, I'm already following it. That's cool. You're biased? How so, sir? In what way are you biased? Godot? That's fair. Zim up here is looking at making an action RPG, and we're discussing some of the details that he needs to sort out. So like picking a language. And that's, as I was saying just a moment ago, that's entirely dependent on what engine you end up using. If you want to use Unreal Engine, you're using C++. Basically guaranteed. You're biased against Unity, it's totally their fault. I concur. Here, let me get a light on. There's way too much cloud cover today. I think Godot is a really good choice if you're doing for just getting a start. But you need to also look at what your long-term goals are. If one of your long-term goals is to get into the video game industry with other companies, probably start learning Unreal Engine. Yeah, so C++ is probably the language to learn. Godot has started to rise, but slowly. Agreed. There's a lot of market right now for people who know both Unity and Godot, because people want to port to Godot. All that said, one advantage that's very unique to Godot is that it's open source. Because of that, if there's something you need changed, you can make that change in the engine. When it comes to picking your engine, it's always better, unless you absolutely have to, it is always better to choose an existing engine rather than making your own. You can always work in Godot and C#, and there will be transference to the unholy C++. I don't know about that, bro. So, I am quite proficient in C#, but C++ was like starting from scratch for me. Oh, the unholy Unity. Yeah, so really between Godot and Unreal, I don't think you can go wrong. Picking either, you should be fine. Unreal Engine, you're gonna find a bit more support for online, but very, very similar in terms of level of support. And performance-wise, probably pretty similar. Thing about picking up a game engine too is that while you will learn engine-specific workflows, the general practice will transfer around. I don't know. From what little I know of Unreal Engine, their whole structure for things is so radically different from the Godot structure. I'm not sure how much that transfers. Now, there are some low-level core concepts that will certainly transfer. So the idea that you have non-scripty data structures that underneath them have programming and scripty-like things. Certainly a bunch of design patterns will. Yes, but I'm not sure that's a boon of learning a game engine versus just learning development. Like, if you were just building an app from scratch, you're gonna learn design patterns, and that's gonna be transferable to any language you're working in, any sort of tech stack. So like learning how to build a state machine. Well, state machines are going to be used in basically everything. Great. But learning what the role of a blueprint is in Unreal Engine and how to work with blueprints, I don't see that transferring to Godot. The same way, the scene structure, the way it exists in Godot, I don't think that transfers to Unreal. Unreal Engine has templates too. I don't know what templates are in Unreal. Let's see. Oh, okay. Literally just templated files. Aside from the general terminology and how it kind of looks, if I remember correctly, blueprints, I think they are called? Blueprints are the closest equivalent to scenes that I can remember. Blueprints is their low code, no code thing. Should probably define that terminology. Low code, no code is you can build this thing out mostly without knowing how to code. So in Godot, their low/no code thing is the scene structure. You see that here, which is follows the same basic structure that I would say HTML follows, which is pretty cool. And any of these scenes you can also implant in another scene as a instance of a node. Very much analogous to HTML. Meaning how websites are structured, for those who aren't familiar with HTML. Their websites have a node structure, that's a tree, it's all very pretty. A tree is a pretty logical structure for it. Godot has its quirks, let's say, that I'm not too keen on when it comes to the scene paradigm. And there are very specific limitations in Godot regarding things like some of the implementation stuff for GDScript that... One place that I keep running into problems is the way Godot handles object or class inheritance, because it's not real class inheritance. It handles inheritance similarly to how TypeScript does, if anyone's familiar with TypeScript. By logical, I mean generally fairly easy to reason about. Yeah. So the basic idea of having a tree structure makes sense to a lot of people. Unreal Engine 5 good for high fidelity games? Yes. Coco's creators uses TypeScript? Yeah. By the way, guys, you should probably not use TypeScript if you can avoid it. I hated TypeScript. Now, maybe there's been massive developments in the past 3 years. Let's see. TypeScript version release. See, how many big releases have there been in the past 3 years? Back a bit. Hey. Okay, March. So back then, I'll just go to January. So we were on 4.5.5. And 5.8. So maybe they fixed all the problems I had with it. But probably not. TypeScript does weird interface fulfillment, right? So TypeScript does weird object handling altogether, or class handling, and at the time when I was using it, its handling of reflection was just incorrect. And I found several bugs in the language. Or it's the whole prototypal chain thing. Not specifically that, it had implementation bugs. And there were a lot of things from my experience with C# that I wanted to leverage, but it just wasn't possible with TypeScript. And some of that was literally the compiler didn't have the proper instructions for converting it into JavaScript that would execute correctly. Now, again, that was back in 4.5, so maybe it's all been fixed by now. But I'm not going to spend the time to go find out. TypeScript should literally just be for web development. You're not wrong. Which is basically what JavaScript is for anyway. And the whole concept of TypeScript, for those who aren't familiar, is it's a language that is a superset of JavaScript. And the idea is it has nice syntactical stuff to try and mimic strongly typed languages. And then you build it into JavaScript. So like you run a program, it converts all of your TypeScript into JavaScript, and then that's the thing that actually runs. Functioning kind of similar to compiled languages that way. Let's tape down JavaScript's unruly haircut and take the bullets out of the foot gun. I'm not sure that it does the second half of that. Till you put a Greek question mark instead of the semicolon. Oh god. I don't have to worry about that. I have a US keyboard, but I can understand. Okay, let's see if we can get something of this script working. Oh right, I still need to look at the documentation to figure out what I have access to here. What is get wrecked? Returns a rectangle 2 representing the sprite 2D's boundary and local coordinates. Is pixel returns true if the pixel at the given position is fake, and false other case. Huh. Talk to me. I want... That seems kind of useless. I guess I can use... guess I can use get wrecked and start generating particles just across the whole thing for now. Ask for some kind of masking or layers. What's that in reference to? Sorry, I missed the context on that. Is pixel opaque? Ah, okay. So let's... What is has? Also, I need to know what that is. Boundaries. Check if Sprite 2D was clicked. What is end? The ending point, this is usually the bottom right corner of the rectangle. Equivalent to position size. Setting this point. Ah. So I get top left, and I get bottom right, and I get size. Fine. I want parent dot get wrecked. Fools. Area dot. See, let's do 10 across and 10 down across the texture, just as a test of this to make sure I'm on the right track for how to position and generate these. Here, or I in range, or J in range. Got it. Well, actually, let me reverse this. Just because that's how I like to index things. And I'm not going to worry about offset right now. Particle equals create particle. Particle dot, I don't know. Okay. Dot add child particle. Okay. Got a particle. Particle dot position is equal to, yeah, let's do X and Y separately. Area dot position X plus I times the width divided by 10. Area dot width times x divided by 10. Now, same sort of thing for y. Say 5. And let's just insert that. Eventually I'll have a separate scene for my particles, but now let's put in stage 3. Part of the animation stuff. Just to see what happens. I am thinking it's getting close to time to end stream. And oh dear. Oh heavens. Why? Oh why? Are you a gray screen? Oh, because I'm running Shatter, that's why. That didn't make as much sense. That scene should be able to run. Like nothing is here. But hold on. There's something fishy's going on here. I'm gonna try running my regular game and see what happens. Okay, that's working. Okay. Shatter is doing something, making it very, very unhappy. Appearing twice, so that's not it. Had an issue like that today. Where I had something not working, but not leaving any errors. Bug. That's the absolute worst. Right? Let's try something. A ready function. Put that there. I want to see what's going on. Good. That's correct. In case you can't tell, I've been playing around with a shatter effect. Okay, next. Sound effects? I don't have sound effects yet. Sorry. Okay. Let's try putting the return here. What's gonna happen? Oh, you meant special effects. Okay. That's working. Up. So it's gotta be that. Gotta be the shader params. What? Oh, shoot. I ran the wrong thing. SFX is definitely the acronym for sound effects? Yeah. Yep. SFX is sound, VFX is visual. Okay. I want to get the particle generating today. Got it. So the problem is the shader parameter. What did I do wrong? Maybe the way I'm calculating the start pixel is bad? No, I didn't change this. Like, I literally changed nothing here. So, put a return halfway through. You have little bits of knowledge in every area. It's not enough to do something with. Fair. Yeah, getting to the point that you can be productive in something like this takes a lot of time and effort. Okay. Clearly that was not early enough. Let's try again. Planning to become a technical artist. What is that? Not a job description I'm familiar with. Wait. Right. Huh? Jack of all trades, master of none. So, for those who aren't aware, that phrase is not quite the correct phrase that it originated. Jack of all trades, master of none was meant as an insult, and a riff on the original phrase, Jack of all trades, master of one. The idea being that you should be versed enough to be able to operate in almost any domain, but be specialized very highly in one. Okay. So the next line of code that executes, that breaks things, is this. Great. Which executes this. But I'm returning before anything happens. How does that make sense? And do programming, sound engineering, etc. They generally have a specialized area too. Okay, well, I'm glad to know that adding no code from that method doesn't break things. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go line by line. That's the answer. Are you ready, chat? Okay. Got it. That line is not breaking. And all these are just declarations. So they can't do anything. I'm very confused. Yeah, I still don't know what the term tech artist means. I've never heard that term. Bridges the gap between art and technology in fields like computer graphics and video game development. Yes. I don't feel like that's a separate job. I feel like if you are a game developer, you are necessarily that. Let's add one more line. What happens? Okay. But this is where I had a return before that it was messing up. Maybe it was somehow running the wrong scene. Maybe? So maybe there isn't actually a problem? More promising. Try running rest. Maybe it was just running the wrong scene. That would be really cool if that were the case. Okay, so it was just running the wrong scene. Got it. Okay. Now when I add that back in... what's gonna happen? Chat! The particles generated! There's particles! They're not doing anything, but that's fine. Just wait. Why is there no particles? Huh? Hold on. Works though, kind of. Something odd. Oh, the Y sort. Right. Oh, farts. Because rectangles, I don't believe, have an offset. Layout. Yeah. Whoopsie. Okay. Ew. How am I gonna do this? I don't know. I don't know. You end up realizing you missed something so simple it makes you feel like an idiot once you find out. You are definitely hitting on the reason for my company and channel name. The idea is we are all dumb until you figure out how to do it. Okay. So the particles are getting generated. And since I'm not going to be using actual color rectangles for this, it's fine that they're not working correctly. The way, or I should say, the manner in which they're not working is fine for what's going on. Because what I actually want to do with the golem guy is I want to place the particles at the same elevation down here, 1 pixel below where the golem actually is, and then position them up in front of it using offset. Oh, don't worry about filling up chat. I love having people to interact with. It makes the day go by much faster. Okay. Ugh. Got it. In order to test this next step, though, I need to make a change here. That. Now, all the dots should be in front of the model. Yes. Where did that square come from? Oh. It came from me. Day's been too long already. Wrong layer? No, I'm just me being dumb. It's fine. One thing I do need to see. I need to see. Add child node, color rectangle. I want it completely covering that up. I need it to be a distinct color. Magenta works. Because I need to see exactly how the pixels are going to line up from the particle generation. Will that be enough to show me that? Hey there, Citrus. Okay, so it is right at the top left. Stop. Let me go ahead and try generating just one per pixel and see what happens. Gotta shrink these down to 1 by 1. And instead of dividing by that, I need area.width. Or area.size. Y in this case. And this is no longer relevant. So in theory, great, we now have dum-dums fighting in the chat over what is a dum-dum. So, interestingly, dum-dum is a noun. And that is part of why it was very safe for me to register the company name that I did. Because obviously there are products out there called dum-dum. Like the suckers. And so I couldn't use a name dumb-dumb. That might have been a copyright violation. However, dum-dum is also just a word in the dictionary. Often used as slang for a foolish or ignorant person, but also refers to an old style of bullet. Interesting little bit of trivia for you. So if I've done this right, we should not... Oh, I ran the wrong one. If I did this right, we should not see any magenta. Once I run the correct scene, of course. Do you mostly deal with pixel art? I only... Well... Here, let me show off my apps and advertise a little bit. big part of how I keep the channel going is people donating on my Ko-fi page, and I feel like you guys should get something other than just the show for donating on Ko-fi. And that's why I provide a storefront on my Ko-fi page, and you get access to all my apps, and you can request any of my scripts, even at the $5 level. But I do some 3D, but I convert to 2D pixel art. Here is my Blender add-on. I actually probably need to get a new release of this app out at some point, but... like old classic games? Yeah. So you'll notice this guy, add-on for Blender, I take a 3D model that's animated, and with pretty straightforward processes, instead of trying to learn all of Blender, you just go through the checklist here. And there's also some finer tuning you can do in the compositing. Then it prints out a sprite sheet for you. Converted 3D to 2D? Yeah, there's been several games that have done that kind of idea. And then also got an extension for Godot that helps you with importing sprite sheets. I've been looking at how to do a better version of this, and I'm not entirely sure yet. Like, for my purposes, I built a custom deployment of Godot. Feel like you're better at 3D? Fair. Yeah, I have 0 artistic skill, so anything I do artistically, or almost anything I do artistically, is produced with either math or programming. All of the assets in my game were either purchased or produced with some level of math. Vector art? I don't do vector art at all. Oh, right. I need to see this. Where is it? Crash? Oh, what? Did I accidentally exit out? It's math, though? Sort of. Wish I knew how to use Inkscape, but not enough to ever give it a serious try. I understand. It works! Ooh. Ooh. Oh god. Oh god, it's killing it. Oh god. Oh heavens. Look what you did, indeed. Which I kind of knew this was going to happen, which is fine. You're supposed to be buried under the grass. So the character is only there so I can move the camera around. Putting the player there is just an easy way for me to put a controllable camera in a scene. At some point I should probably make a scene that's just a controllable camera, but whatever. All right. Duplicate player, hide player. I mean, does that... Can I just literally hide player and then it's invisible? Guess so. Now, so trying to generate every single pixel like that is not going to work. Hmm. I could use a shader for it. That would be way more efficient. Could I use a GPU particle emitter for this? Yes. However, it would not have any gain over using a shader in terms of capability. At least not for the problems that I'm currently trying to solve, because what I want to have happen is for the particles to blast to the side. Like, if you attack it from the right, I want the particles to blast and bounce a little bit to the left before they disappear. But trying to generate a scene for every single pixel is obviously super expensive. I see something. If this is white, and I do a modulate, what happened? So I can just set RGB for this. That's cool. I wonder if there's a way to capture the screen texture at a given instance. Well, that wouldn't help me anyway, because then I'd also get a copy of the ground. Oh. I did clip trim. I'd still need to get the colors. Let's see. So get current pixel color after shader. No. Been trying to get better at character creation? What do you mean? Do you mean like character design? Or character art? Or what? Art. Ah. I need to really think on this. Okay. Let's draw a picture. Actually, let's ask this the internet. Doe sand particle relation. I want to see what your simulation ends up being, and is it... Oh. Well, that's extremely small scale. Let's see how scary their code is. Okay, I see how they're doing that. That's gross. And this is not any different than using a GPU particle emitter. For what I'm thinking of. Might even be a shader if you could get really creative. The last sim I did was a 4-minute particle 120 FPS sim. Ooh. I think I might be at my limit today for creative problem solving. If eight hours to render? That makes sense. Oh, 4 million particles. Fair. Okay, so... what if I construct a scene let's do this. You haven't done a pixel particle sim before? Yeah, it's certainly different. Okay, so if I want to test what I'm trying to test right now, I need to get a little more creative, because this ain't working. Let's make a new scene. No 2D. Particle prefab. And What was the right dimension? $5,888 divided by 32. Okay, 184. And 1472 divided by 8. So, in theory, I would need 39,000 particles. Well, that explains why the computer's chugging when I try to generate them. So, if I'm doing it with sprites instead, this is going to break the editor if I try to do this, isn't it? So, best way to handle large sprites would be like baking. You are correct. Best bet is to look into Qt Shader. That's an interesting question. Qt shaders are programs that run on the GPU. That's a very interesting idea. Main rendering pipeline allowing for general purpose computing tasks and parallel processing. Often used for accelerating rendering techniques running GPU algorithms. To your PC specs, it doesn't matter. The issue here is I'm trying to generate almost 40,000 particles at once, which is that's just not practical. So one option to group them in an interesting way. Okay, so 10 particles. Oops. $70, so I need 30 more. Okay. I understand what you mean. That when you try pixel art, it looks like low quality 2D art. I mean, some of my stuff certainly isn't quite there in terms of looking like pixel art. Like this guy. He kind of looks like pixel art, but in some ways not so much. So I do plan on redoing this character, by the way. That's pretty high pixel count. You're not wrong. But with the techniques I'm using, trying to go to lower pixel count looks terribad. So I'm gonna try creating 100 of these. Shatter. Var test temp equal to preload prefab. Go. Pixar is like a whole other language of art for me. I understand. Like, my selecting the pixel art style I'm going with is very largely due to necessity, because I know I personally cannot do better than that with my skills. Or I in range 100. Instantiate. That. And so what I'm trying here is instantiate all of them. Should I? Shouldn't matter. I wonder. Let me try two different approaches here. So we're gonna try the quick and dirty approach. Okay. Save it. And I need to keep moving the camera around so I can see what's happening on the performance. We're getting a clear jitter every time it tries to generate those. Oh. So I have a horrible solution that will almost certainly work. So I have a death animation playing. I could generate a certain percentage of these particles every single... Oh, but when they start animating, it's going to explode anyway. Here we go. Let's add a script here. Func physics process self dot position dot x plus equals 1. That's how we're gonna start here. I want to see how fast this just implodes on itself. So now all the particles are going to be moving to the right very slowly. Or I guess not that slowly. $11, $12, $13. Okay. All right. Still jittery. So the jitteriness I'm not worried about anymore. I know how to solve that. What I was looking at there is, does my frame rate tank as I increase the number of particles? Because what's happening here is every roughly 3 seconds, I'm adding 10,000 particles. They're invisible particles, but don't worry about it. Seemed less than before. I agree. Which is weird. So, here's a question. Let me redo this whole nonsense. Oh my goodness. Have it. Let me give it an actual image, just so I have something to look at. Still... Oh. I didn't actually animate the particles. Oops. Okay, let's... I need to organize my code a little better to really see what's going on here. Create new folder. Particle sim. Okay. Particle prefab. To scene. 3D scene. Single particle. Change type. Right 2D. Are you on Linux? No. Looky here, Windows. And as far as programmers using Linux, no. Vast majority, especially in video game development, use Windows. Because you want to be able to run the games you're making, and almost nobody builds games for Linux. Like, obviously there are some people that do, but basically none. And if you're not planning to deploy to Linux, then trying to program on Linux means you won't be able to run your own game while you're developing. SteamOS might change that a bit? No. No. If I recall correctly, SteamOS uses something akin to Wine to run games. It's had years, but in my research, no. Does SteamOS use Wine? Yes. SteamOS utilizes Valve's Proton, which is built upon Wine. Okay, so it's emulating Windows. It's a Linux distro that is emulating Windows. That's silly. It's Arch Linux based from what I've heard. I mean, everything is Arch Linux based. Because Arch Linux is effectively the most bare bones Linux you can get. So everything else is just going to be built on top of that. That's not just a fallback for ones that don't work natively. SteamOS, what games don't use Proton? Games that are natively available for Linux, so almost none of them. There you go. Simple as that. Yeah, I guess. Single particle. I don't need this script anymore. Patch script. Keep that. Single particle is load still. That's super high res one. I don't want that. Keyframes. Go ahead and scale it down even more. Split. It's actually fine at that size. Don't worry about it. Okay. Attach script. Single particle. Font. Ready? Bar. Equal to globals. Grand. 1. That. Global. Grand. one. That... I'm not even gonna normalize it. This is fine. Okay. Physics process. Self dot position plus equals 1. One thing that tilts you on video games is the lack of realistic lighting. All seem so biased nowadays. I don't know what you mean by biased. But realistic lighting is very, very hard. Say realistic lighting, but then ends up being way darker than it should be. The one thing that we in modern day forget is back before electricity, the world was exceptionally dark at night. One of the most realistic representations of that I've ever seen in a game was Dragon's Dogma. Here is very much what this would look like. Open. Notice, even with an open flame there, you can barely see anything a few feet from you. And outside of it, there's a full moon. Like if you're dealing with a new moon, the world is terrifying before the light bulb. Or before cities that produce a lot of light. Full moon would make it more monochromatic. I mean, the light that reflects off of the moon is still sunlight. It doesn't somehow become less colorful because it's moonlight. More bluish. Maybe very, very slightly. The moon would absorb some light, sure. It would be more dim. Never said it wouldn't be more dim than if the sun was out. Refract? The moon basically refracts nothing. Refractive index of the moon. Yeah, refractive index of 1.782. Yeah, almost all the light is being absorbed and produces heat, or it's being reflected. Anyway. Okay, I've got a single particle that when it generates, it picks a random direction and just starts moving in that direction. Fantastic. Now, particle prefab. Let's rename this to 100 particles. Okay. let's do that. Spell node, node 2D. Okay. Have a scene that is 100 particles. The Magic School Bus was a fantastic series. And yes, I know the pinball episode. I know the pinball episode quite well. Okay, let's add a new scene. The scene is going to be let's do 10k particles. D 100 particles. Sure. Okay, got myself set at 10. And that's 10,000 particles. Great. Shatter script. Now, instead of doing this whole fancy nonsense, just need one line. Okay. What's gonna happen, chat? Let's find out. Oh, well, there's that. How's it going, chat? OBS is not happy. Free to play riches beyond your wildest dreams. I assume that's currency. It's just an image right now. I didn't put much more thought into it than that. Okay. I think I'm done for the day, though. Ooh. Well, I'm glad you think so. I do try to provide good info and teach people what I can. I'm gonna try making a 100,000 particle scene. Great new. As a final test before I call it a day. Go 4 million? No. There's a concept in Godot that I can't remember what it's called. So, how to efficiently handle large numbers of you have a large amount of objects, the node system starts to break down if every single instance is. Those servers directly hit you. 1,000 objects. Object pooling, that's right. So, object pooling. That's a concept I need to look up and learn. I'm not learning it right now. I want to see what happens with dummy sprite. Cook some food on your CPU. You're not wrong. It's actually not that warm, considering what we just put it through. Shatter. I don't want to generate particles here anymore. Actually, yes, I will do it there, and I'll make sure it only executes once. Our first pass equals false. If first pass be true. If not first pass, that, then first pass is false. Okay, so it'll only execute once. I want to see the performance of just running all those particles. Like if it takes a while, if it freezes while they're generating, that's fine. That seemed wrong. I'm guessing this isn't working the way I meant it to. It's, you had one job. Did particle? If did particle return? Did particle true? Print. Hello? What? Oh. Hi, chat. It would really help if I actually put the particles in the scene. I don't actually need 100,000. If I wanted to do per pixel simulation of this, I only need to hit about 40,000. This isn't going to work, by the way, but I still want to test it for funsies. That certainly explains, though, why it was performing great. There were no particles. Oh, God. Woo! So, all right. I've got to think of a better way to do this. Well, let's, since I'm thinking about it right now. That's 40,000. If I simulate everything with 2x2s. To make them smaller just for more cringe? No. So if I simplify this down to being 2x2s, I can, or like use 2x2s instead of 1x1s to simulate this, then I could cut it down to 20,000, right? All right? 40,000? No, 10,000. Yeah, because 2, 2, 4, 40,000, 10,000. Yeah. Let's see what this does. The answer is it's going to be real bad still. It'll be slightly less bad. Ever so slight. Is that actually being reasonable? Chat. Okay. There's still a lot to consider. And I need to space out the generation of these things. Yeah, this is a big feature that I'm working on. Would make great snow VFX? Maybe. Though snow is much better done with a shader. Much better done with a shader. Or a GPU particle emitter. GPU particle emitter is probably better for snow. Rain works really well as a shader, but snow, because you want, in case you want random drifting of particles, particle emitter is the way to go for that. Let me actually just show you something like that. Oh no. Add particle. Form position. Let's put it up at use curve texture, I guess. I don't want a curve texture. Gradient texture. Where's gradient? Work. Why aren't you emitting? Oh, right, I need to make the process material. There we go. %90 of the message is just you? That's fair. So, we got a particle dropping with gravity. Then, if we wanted snow-like effects, you probably wouldn't use gravity. But instead, all right. Limits. First off, mission, we'd want to use something like Fox. Notice, I'm already getting snow-like behavior. You'd use a sprite too? No? Not necessarily. Remember, these I'm zoomed in on so they look like squares. But in reality, these are individual pixels. Yep, and then, let's see, where is the turbulence stuff? Damping. So this is the equivalent of giving you a terminal velocity. Pressure interaction, acceleration, turbulence. Ooh. Doesn't like enabling turbulence. There you go. Kind of like snow falling. Now, you'd obviously want to fine-tune these things, but like to make sure it covers more of the screen and has more fall happening. Increase the lifetime. That actually looks a lot like snow flakes falling down, so I'm pretty happy with how good that looks, given it was a 4-minute attempt. There you go. That's how you want to do snow effects. And I mean, you could put a sprite there if you want. Other stuff you can do with particle emitters, I could create some random variance in the color as well. So where is the random stuff? Trails? Does not support particle trails, okay. Where is display? New variation. Color curves. I don't remember how I did it before, but there is a way to tell it to pick a random color within a range. And that way you can get like slightly blue snowflakes or slightly yellow snowflakes or gold, like if you have the sun shining on them. Wouldn't be hard to do that using mirror tool used in 2D, but I don't know if pixel art has that. I don't know what mirror tool is. Now you just need 1800 variations of sprites for the snowflakes, or not. Here's your brush stroke. All right. That is enough dev for today. Let's take another few cracks at this boss in Khazan. Oh, you're talking about just for making snowflake patterns. Depends on how big you want your snowflakes to be. If you're gonna be very zoomed out, the snowflakes are going to be smaller than a pixel anyway. Alright, let's see if we can do something about this guy. I dodged.
Submit to us. Why fight the inevitable?
Wow. Okay, heal. I think I'm getting souls when I lose, though. I think there's some sort of pity system going on. Yeah. There is some sort of pity system happening right now. Whoa! What? I give up. I'm done. This is a bad run. Come on, hit me. No! Don't go into your next phase. 12388. Or 12338. What I died with. I got an extra 800 and something just because? I'm guessing that's a pity system in the demo. Because I would hope you wouldn't have a pity system like that in the actual game. Like, oh, you're losing. Here, just have some free levels. Okay, get my stamina back. Okay, second phase, haven't used a heal. Oh, I messed that up. Oh. Okay. I dodged. All right, game. Oh, they definitely put in the Dark Souls difficulty. I'll give them that. Okay, second phase. Let's go. I think I need to simplify things and stop using heavy attacks. Oh, that's the unblockable one. Keep it going. We can do this. Simplifying down and not using heavy attacks is definitely helping me, though. Because there's a ton of stagger damage just from the after images. Yeah, that... Oh, we're already in second phase. Excellent. we go. Okay, and then skill. And got him. What? Excuse me? You are not doing a phase 3 on this guy. Okay, this is the guy whose voice we've been hearing. I guess now we're teaming up, maybe? Okay. There's a neat game here. There's some flaws that I've pointed out, but there's definitely a neat game here. Mission complete! And that is the end of the demo. That's a proper fight for an end of the demo. I think the thing that'll determine whether or not I care to pick up this game, there's two things. One, what is further down in this skill tree? Because if Javelin is basically the only non-weapon skill we get, I'm gonna be bored. If the other thing is, what are the other weapon types? If there are any others beyond this. Because if there's another weapon type that I really like, maybe I would want to pick it up. Javelin is a non-weapon, yes. Javelin, you conjure a, like, spear out of shadow ether or something, and you throw that. Yeah, I can... Let me find an enemy real quick. Oh, there's no enemies this way. One moment. Un momento, por favor. Wait. Seriously? Seriously? Oh my god. I see something. And I can't even pull out a javelin right now to show off the skill. Gotta be kidding me. Save data will carry over, so that's why items were not placed more strategically for demo purposes. Let's see if I can get back into that save file in a way that'll let me use skills. Oh, that doesn't look promising. Here we go. Okay, I can use a spear now. But notice I like conjure it out of thin air. Closest thing this game has to magic, it looks like. But there you go. I don't know that it's on my to buy list. I don't think so. There's a kinda neat game there that I just need more info about before I could say, yes, I want to buy that. So assuming it's going to be a $60 release, probably wouldn't want to get it at full price. Yeah, $60 release. No, thank you. I'm good. Then again, maybe there's a weapon type that that wasn't in the demo that will just make me go, oh my god, I have to play it. But I think it's unlikely. Anywho. That, friends, be the end of stream for today. Ooh. I meant to do a short stream today, and well, it's shorter than 8 hours. Okay, so work continued on the Shatter effect, and it's looking better and better. It's looking more and more practical. And yeah. Oh boy. Let me make a note. Look into loading particles during death animation. Void stutter on spawn. The idea here is I could generate all of these things ahead of time and then only make them visible at a specific point in time, and then have them individually animate. Another option for making these cheaper computationally would be putting the calculations into a shader, which I have no idea how I would do that, but it could be interesting. Let's see. That's where I'm going to end stream today. Everybody, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please consider checking out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There, you can help support the channel. And when you do, you'll get access to some dev tools like the ones I showed off today, and roles in the Discord that you can use to request new stuff, talk to me, all that fun stuff. Above all, though, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.